out last week, but I would like to pick it up and play it again. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue where we left off here. Just making sure everything's sounds like we're getting audio to play as well, both from me and from the game. Double check one more thing here. Yep, I'm getting audio from me and from the game. But it takes place in a setting in Greek mythology. So it's King Jason working on our grand journey. So in the last part of this playthrough, we got off our home island and we made it to Delphi, but we're still on the ship. So we're still on the Argo. So we're going to load up here. There we are, all kitted out in our battle gear. And it looks like we're wearing a lion's pelt. Or something based upon the lion. That's not a lion pelt, that's more of a... it looks like a lion. But yeah, this is the ship, the Argo. Based upon, so again, Greek mythology. We're in our quarters, or our cabin, or what we would call quarters. Let's see, we want to go to the temple, because this is how we level up. So let's see what we have here to work with here. So again, that's Ares, also, and from Greek mythology, also known as Mars, in the Roman name. Hermes, which is known as Mercury. Apollo, the sun god. And Athena. So let's see what we can do here. These are all the things we've done so far. See, what is this? Rallying presence. Okay. Jason can revive defeated. Okay, that's interesting. Benevolent monarch. Honor the victories of the victims of the Ionian assault. Okay. Adventurous completed. I'm going to hold off on that one. Manslayer killed 45 soldiers. Manslayer 5, that is. See, what's this? Rogue spirit. The more enemies that are near Jason, the less damage are taken. Interesting, okay. Final stand is in a state of grace. He takes less damage from enemy attacks, okay. What else do we have? Fortifying presence. Argonauts have more health. Healing beacon. Heroic spirit. I can't resist that one. Let's go back over to Ares. Let's see, what is this? Menace. If Jason defeats enemies quickly, all of his attacks have a damage bonus versus shields that persist as he kills enemies. Let's take a look at Hermes now. See, what do we have here? Serpent's fangs. Sword attacks that come from dodges deal more damage to shields. Spirit Trail. Whenever Jason dodges, he leaves behind a decoy. The enemies will attack. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I see. These are directional pads. Oh, I see what you gotta do. Let's go over to Alrighty, there we go. We just made our sacrifices to the ancient Greek deities here. Cool. Let's take a look at our equipment here. for all intents and purposes, were all these pulleys. I'm sorry, that's the navigation computer, for lack of a better word, on this ship.
Still don't know how we made it through that mist. And don't know as I'd want to try again.
Because we're in unknown territory now. A little bit of the outside. So this is the outside of the ship. Cargo. But I still think it's kind of cool.
Very few ever see these shores. Remember, Jason, what an oracle says and what an oracle means are not always the same thing.
Of course. Let's go downstairs. Different to contain her magic abilities.
Yes.
We've arrived at Delphi.
I will await your return. Remain alert. Oracles are not to be trusted.
Let's see. I can do all three. Okay.
Oracles only offer answers. It's those who ask the questions who misinterpret what they hear.
Even still, pay close attention to her words. Hidden truths will lurk behind every phrase.
Of course. But you see how her room is decorated here? With all these spells of binding. But before, when it was running on spinning drives, you had to actually load it in separately. So the inside of the ship, it loads in and you can access the outside. So that's a clever way to manage short run, okay. Delphi. Interesting. Seek the oracle, which is kind of obvious.
Delphi, sacred isle of Apollo. The light of truth pierces the mist that clouds the minds of men.
Greetings!
A talking satyr?
Satyr, I am Jason, king of Iolcus. This is Hercules, son of Zeus.
Is that right?
We've come to see the oracle.
Well, that way leads to the oracle. Eventually.
We thank you. Hercules,
I wish you good fortune in the caves ahead.
why? Is there some reason we would need it?
Hold on, I'll take a look.
Hercules, wait! What exactly do you need?
Meathead went ahead. That's satyr. Otherwise, if you remember.
Hail, King Jason.
Lieutenant Platon? What are you doing on Delphi?
That's a question I put to you, sir. I speak for the people, your people, who wonder why you've left us,
It's a vision.
why you've abandoned your kingdom and your duty. What if there's another attack, and Iolcus is without its warden? How could you do this?
My duty calls me away, Plato. I must ensure justice in our land, and a great injustice has occurred. I travel to restore our queen, and to undo the wrong that has been done us. I will show the world that no attack on Iolcus can succeed. The gods willing, I will not be long away. Platon?
See, it's
What
a
is this
vision.
place?
It's not really him.
I see Jason begat a trio who 50 years walked with the gods.
This one could be an hallucination.
Jason, there you are. Lost you back there for a moment.
Why did you run off?
This place is strange. I'm seeing things.
Yes. I saw a guard from Iolcus.
I saw worse than that. Death, destruction. I've seen that this voyage will be the last for some of those who join you. I'm with you until the end, Jason. But others who may stand with us, I worry too much will be asked of them. Are you willing to trade a life for Alcime's? A friend's life?
But you should decide.
I won't hide the difficulty of what lies before us, or who stands in our way, to anyone. If they're still willing to help after they know the truth, I
cannot refuse them.
Hercules?
See, that's not
Hercules!
I see Jason, king of Iolcus. Once awarded, but now...
Alcime.
Jason, I'm so cold.
I will find a way to bring you back.
I'm alone in the dark, lost and adrift. Why have you denied me my final rights? Why have you left me to wander in the abyss? I am so afraid.
Hermes watches over you, body and spirit. You are safe, Alcime.
How can you be certain? How can I trust you?
Trust is something my Alcime never questioned. You cannot be her. Just a trick of the cave. Be gone, treacherous spirit. You may have stolen her image, but your words betray you.
I see Jason, father of... No, not a father. Not yet. Perhaps not ever.
Okay, let's see. Sounds like that's the oracle.
You made it!
Hercules, is it really you?
After I ran in, I started seeing things. That's about when I realized rushing ahead wasn't the brightest idea. I turned back to find you, but there was only the cave and its tricks.
Tricks won't stop us now. Come.
Oh. See, it loops us all the way around. I see what's happening here. That's why the Sadar warned us of.
You've overcome the Cave of Doubts. Well done.
You again.
Many who come here seeking answers don't have the resolve to ask the questions.
Who are you, Satyr?
You may call me Pan. I am a friend of the
Pan.
Oracle. She is waiting for you ahead, just a little further.
I didn't know satyrs could speak our language.
It isn't easy, I assure you. We have different instruments, you see. Pipes and lyres. Both can make music, but each in their own way. I've had lots of time to practice. I do my best.
You speak better than most people I've met.
You are very kind to say so. But now, you should continue. The Oracle is expecting you.
Okay. The Satyrs are, if you remember Narnia, think of the fawns like Mr. Tumnus. It's this way, through the mist. Yep. It's kind of pretty.
Yes. Older than you think.
You're the Oracle?
How old are you? That's a bit unsettling.
A foolish question. I'm the Oracle.
How did you know what we were going to? Foolish question, right?
Oracle of Apollo. I am...
Jason, In fact, you are many Jasons. Each instant, countless Jasons die, and countless are born anew. Does this Jason know what he seeks?
My wife, Alcime, restored to me alive again.
Restored to you? You think your thread entwined with hers forever?
That's a phoenix.
Threads unravel. Threads entangle. Threads are cut.
You have not said what I seek is impossible. And by that, I infer there is a way. How?
The Golden Fleece.
The fleece?
An artifact of untold power. Only the fleece can undo death. But the fleece has been lost for centuries.
Do you know where it is? How can I find it?
Search under every stone upon the earth. You will not find it.
Then how?
You will need a guide.
3 guides.
Each a vessel of divine blood.
Do you mean to say these guides are the descendants of the gods?
The blood of 3 holds the key.
Athena, Hermes, Ares. Seek out their bloodlines.
Bring one descendant from each of these gods here to Delphi. Then, the way to the fleece will be made known to you. But will that be an answer?
Or just another question?
Wait! Who are these descendants? Where do I find them?
Come now, aren't you being a little hard on them? Even if they knew where to look, the task ahead is nigh impossible. She's coming around to it. Give her a moment.
How can you tell?
3 islands you must visit. Mycenae, proud land of Ares, where a city hungers to see vengeance in its fierce arena. Saria, wild domain of Hermes, where both predators and mysteries lurk deep within the jungle. Kythra, lost island of Athena, where the echoes of a distant past haunt both swamp and temple.
Mycenae, Saria, Kythra. There your destiny will be forged.
Can you tell me more of these places?
Revealing too much may alter the course of events.
So may revealing too little.
Choose one of your destinations, and we will grant you one last gift of insight.
Tell me more of Kythra.
Lost land of Athena. For you to succeed, the virtues will be your guide. If the fleece is what you seek, know its history. Follow the little girl. I suppose this means you will be leaving us, Pan.
I believe Jason's quest will be an epic tale filled with great deeds and worthy heroes. Perhaps I too may have a part to play.
You're coming with us?
If you'll have me.
Pan will speak for us on your journey. he will prove useful to you.
I do not doubt that. Welcome aboard the Argo, Pan.
The Argo. Jason and the Argonauts. There's a fine title for a tale.
It's time we leave. To the ship.
See, that's that bird that's on fire. That's the phoenix. This guy here, the sailor, they called them fawns in Narnia. But it's basically the same idea. So now we have to go back.
I know of Mycenae. It is a land of Ares, and the homeland of my wife. King Lycomedes is the one I seek there. He is of Ares' blood.
Lycomedes is not the understanding type.
What of Saria and Kithra? Do you know them, Pan?
I hear it's a cursed island.
I think it's a little janky here.
But now, it's said no living thing calls Kithra home.
We'll find out for ourselves the truth of all these places. Come. The Argo awaits. At last, we have our purpose.
Back through the caves. I think.
The Cave of Doubts. The most difficult questions to answer are those left unasked. You cannot confront ignorance unless you first confront the truth.
Over there. Oh, we're back in our quarters again? Not on the top deck? Interesting. Anything else in their quarters here? Magic girl, whatever her name is.
I have been thinking on what you told me of the Oracle's message.
Any insights?
No. I still cannot fathom why the blood of the gods is needed. The Oracle didn't tell you everything she knows. I'm sure of it.
She said enough to start us on our journey.
Yes, a journey without a clear destination. I will meditate more on this.
Where'd she go? Okay, no one else is hanging out in the quarters below decks here. Let's go upstairs here. Back up on the deck.
I've heard many tales of your great deeds, Hercules. Perhaps I could hear them again, directly from the man who did them.
I'm no poet, Pan. I'm sure what you've heard already is better said than anything I can muster.
Ah, my friend, not so. A man can always tell his own story better than anyone can tell it for him. A poet's imagination is a pleasant substitute for what he doesn't know. But when you tell your own tale, you know everything.
Hadn't thought of it that way.
I would rather a mute communicate his experience than hear a practiced bard guess on his behalf.
All right, then. We'll swap tales over dinner. I'm sure you have a few of your own. It is a strange path we find ourselves on.
Strange even for you, slayer of the Lernaean Hydra and the Lion of Nemea?
Yes, even still.
Captor of the Cernaean Hind and the Erymanthian Boar?
Very funny.
Master thief of the mares of Diomedes and the apples of the Hesperides.
Are you finished?
How many is that? 6? I'm only halfway through your labors.
Just you wait. My labors are gonna look like scullery chores by the time we're through.
Ah, life at sea. I was just beginning to miss it. You came at a good time, Jason.
It is customary for the captain to know the passengers on his ship. Tell me something of yourself.
We have a long voyage ahead of us, but even still, I doubt there'd be enough time to tell you everything. Let's just say I was born long ago and far away, and since then, I've traveled farther still.
They say satyrs choose how long they live. Do you still count your years?
Oh, I lost count long ago. I count by centuries now. I've at least one of those for each of my fingers.
How is that possible?
The world is a better place with mysteries in it, I think. Suffice to say, I still feel young at heart, particularly when surrounded by good company. I've been feeling quite spry since coming aboard, I must say.
How do you know the Oracle?
Oh, I've been friends with many oracles. The current one is quite new and yet quite promising. Most men find her speech unsettling, but I find it an invigorating web of meanings. We keep each other company now and then, that's all. Delphi is a great place to meet interesting people. The Oracle has such fascinating visitors.
Make yourself comfortable, then.
There's a hand of Greek mythology, too.
The route to Mycenae is well known to me. It is a major port, after all. Saria is just a small dot on the map, isolated and out of the way. Kithra appears only on the oldest charts. No one sails there anymore. They say it's haunted. Have you decided on our destination, Jason?
Okay, let's go for...
Set sail for Kithra. You'll find the bloodline of Athena first.
As you say.
There are secrets buried on Kithra that we would rather not have. Send some men. Have them seek a way inside the temple. If it's still sealed, then let them lie in wait for Jason when he arrives.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. Okay, let's see. It looks like I have more abilities here.
What is it?
We've arrived at Kithra. We'll soon go ashore to find a descendant of Athena.
I sense a taint on this island. A corruption.
Hecate? Black Tongues?
I'm not sure. It's not like any other presence I've felt involving the Dark Titaness. It's old and quiet. Almost as if dormant.
Hostile?
I can't say. It's as if it teeters on the edge, waiting to be tipped to one side or the other.
Okay, well, that's not very promising. Let's see what else we have here. Let's go talk to Captain Argos again. At least with this game I can see what the map looks like. Where we're supposed to be going here. We'll probably get more fetch quests here. Let's see what we get here. I do really like the steampunk look there.
Most ships refuse to sail here. Kithra has a reputation for being cursed. Those ruined ships at the docks don't do much to dispel that rumor.
Ruined ships at the dock. Okay.
You play well, Pan.
Thank you. I've had many years to practice.
I've never seen pipes like those.
Ah, yes. My syrinx. I named them after a beautiful nymph I once knew.
Where is she now?
Here, in the music hall. You see, I loved her very dearly, but that love was not returned. One day I went to speak with her, to tell her that I would no longer visit if she found my company unpleasant.
And what did she say?
Alas, I'll never know. Fearing I had come to woo her yet again, she ran from me. In her haste, she fell into a river and was drowned. The river nymphs took pity on her and transformed her into river reeds. I used them to make these pipes.
A sad tale, Pan.
Love is a powerful thing, my friend, but it does not always lead to happy endings.
Kithra. They say it's a dead island. Haunted. Take. So you believe in ghosts?
After all we've seen,
Nothing would surprise me.
I've been to Kithra once or twice over the centuries, Jason. But not since the great storm afflicted the island. After that, no one heard from Kithra again. Nevertheless, perhaps I would prove useful in navigating the ruins that remain.
Yes. You'll come ashore with me.
Looks like these docks have been abandoned for a long time.
This place was once full of life. Fishermen at work, ships arriving to bring travelers from all over Greece. Further inland is Kithra village and the temple of Athena itself.
Surely there are not still people there. Look around.
No, I'm still with you.
It's one of the great mysteries. One day, during a fantastic thunderstorm, everything just stopped. News from Kithra simply ceased to exist. Travelers arrived to find the island deserted and the temple sealed. Some claim they found a city of statues, as if the people had left behind monuments to themselves.
To choose dialogue.
Somewhere on this island is the person we seek.
If only we came before the vanishing, you could have chosen between two members of Athena's bloodline. Twins.
Twins?
The High Priestess Medusa and her brother Perseus, the Temple Guardian.
Medusa, that's this.
Both
exactly.
young and beautiful and full of promise. The pride of Kithra. But they vanished along with the rest. The one we seek would have to be many generations removed from those siblings.
And what of the fleece?
Kithra was once home to the Golden Fleece. Some think the fleece could still be here. As far as I know, no one's been inside the temple since that great storm so many years ago.
The sooner we start looking, the sooner we'll finish. Come.
Let me check my volume here. Because the game volume seems to be okay. And it looks like the thing is catching my... Yep, I was unmuted on the microphone. So... yeah, it seems like everything's okay, Flash. Hopefully you can hear me now. I'm gonna look at the map here and just see. I'm way down at the bottom. I have to go all the way up to... all the way up to the top there. This is an old school map from an old school game. So these are wrecked ships at the dock. So that doesn't bode very well.
Odd place for a statue. Odd place for a sculptor, too, come to think of it.
Could it be a warning?
Of what?
Of whatever caused the Kithrans to disappear.
Interesting.
An Isle of Judgment awaits its sentence. The Temple of Wisdom cries out for guidance. Wisdom, justice, courage, discipline, humility. These are the virtues that must be preserved.
Where's this temple? If I were a descendant of Athena, that's where I'd be.
The temple lies past the swamps, adjoined to Kithra village, beyond a great gate. If those gates are closed, we may have a hard time getting in. We shall see.
Let me try that, see if I can fix that. Options. Let's take a look at options here. There are not many options within the game. Hopefully this is a little bit better. Huh, okay. There's a way to get around here. To get away from the dock.
Are you the judge? The village is ahead.
This place isn't deserted after all. There must be people at the village.
But why are the docks so unkempt?
They're trying to hide their presence.
Where'd that little girl go?
She's not really here. She's a ghost or something else.
I hope the swamps have not overtaken the village.
Sounds like the swamp's overtaking it.
They're waiting for you.
The dark statues look like Ionians. But those barbarians aren't sculptors. So who made them?
They're not. They're not statues. At least I don't think they are. running up against invisible walls here. Game design from 2008 here. Going to take a look at the game map again. Okay, I think I'm going the right way here. There, it saved it. Is this it? Oh, this is, okay. This is like a temple or something, I think. Or a big structure. It's all empty here.
Here, come.
This is my first playthrough in several years. I haven't played this since maybe 2009, I want to say. So I'm kind of not remembering everything here. I got it on Steam for like $9 American, so it wasn't that expensive. Let's take us back the way we were. No, I don't think so. We're going off to the right there. Saved it. Let's see. Those are more statues that look like black tongues. Or whatever they're called. I'm expecting some combat here at some point in time. Oh, I went back the way I came. I don't want to go all the way back there. Dagnammit, okay. Because we're back in the abandoned structures again. Let's see what else we have here. I'm backpedaling here. Yeah, this is the problem with this kind of game design. Is they give you a map, but they don't give you like an on-screen compass or anything like that. See, I'm expecting these guys to come alive or something. Okay, there's nothing down that way. This is very creepy. See where we go here. Okay, we'll go back into the main building here, the central building here. Okay, this looks like the ruin of a temple or something like that. I hear audio. See, it looks like what was left over of a village center.
They need you in the village.
Okay. This village is empty. I think that's where we were. This looks like more the center of the village. Because if you look up there, that looks like a flag or a banner or something like that. And I do hear audio. Oh, here's the girl. She's gone over here.
This is what you must do.
Who are you?
My name is Strixa. I was chosen to deliver the message. This is the Ring of Virtues. This is what you must do.
Where is everyone? Where are the other villagers?
I'm not alone. Everyone is here. They've been waiting for you. You've already seen the others.
The statues?
Yes. The Dark Ones came in the night. We were defenseless. We could not stand against them.
So, the Dark Ones turned the people of Kithra to stone?
No, she did. To keep us safe until the virtues could be restored. That's why we've been waiting. For you.
Who are the Dark Ones? Do you mean the Dark Statues?
Their hearts are black, but not as black as what lies in the temple. Darkness took the light away, stole it in the night. You must make the virtues shine again.
I don't understand. What virtues do you speak of?
You know, don't you? You tell him.
We are standing in the Ring of Virtues, Jason. The 5 smaller circles at the edges represent the 5 virtues of Athena. Wisdom, justice, discipline, courage, and humility. Last I was here, each of the virtue circles shone like a beacon of light. The people here believed the light would shine for as long as the virtues were honored on this island.
This is what you must do. Make the virtues shine again. Then the temple will be open to us all. Tell him.
She's right, Jason. The gate only opens after the Ring of Virtues is lit.
Then let's get to it. You do know how to relight the circles, right, Pam?
You must find and save the devout. 5 true believers. 5 virtues. Bring them home, and their virtue will light your path.
How will we know these believers who must be saved? Where can we find them?
They are here, in the village, in the swamps. They are waiting for you.
Okay. They have a statue.
If these devout people are statues, how can they be saved?
Their time for waiting is over, now that you are here. When you near them, they will hear your call.
What are the 5 virtues?
Wisdom, justice, discipline, courage, humility. These are the beacons that will light your path.
Strixa, do you know if there is anyone still here who carries the blood of Athena?
The twins are trapped within, but whether they will be saved is a judgment not yet given.
Okay, let's get started then.
We will find your 5 virtuous Kithrans, and if they are in danger, we will save them.
Order from chaos, hope from despair, redemption from dishonor. The Dark Ones will try to stop you. And so it has begun.
Athena, help us! Jason, stop!
Stop!
Athena's grace, you've saved us. I knew our prayers would be answered.
Thank you, stranger. Who are you?
Interesting.
I am Jason. These are my companions.
The Satyr?
Good night, Flash.
You've been here before.
Yes, long ago. You are Magistrate Minnow.
I am.
Menno, tell us what happened here.
They were Ionians. They attacked us in the night. Before we knew it, they were in the village. Before we could react, many were slaughtered. Some of our people fled into the swamps.
Ionians chased after them as well.
When all hope seemed lost, Athena delivered us, protecting us until one could arrive to stop this attack.
Where are your defenses, your warriors?
We have none. Not after Phaedon disbanded the temple guard.
Phaedon?
A foreign prince and scholar. He is Medusa's advisor and consort.
Why did he disband the guard?
He said that true followers of Athena should trust in her protection.
The guard, he said, was a sign of a lack of faith.
We must find and save more of your people. We saw other statues on the way here. Where else should we look?
There are still more here in the village, but I beseech you to also explore the swamps. My daughter Iona was keeping a vigil at a small shrine to Athena there.
Our healer, Cassia, is out there as well. She went to gather herbs for the sick. We have a small child racked with fever. Cassia must be found.
Have Ionians attacked before? Were they raiders?
That's what I thought at first. But they knew much of our village. I heard one of their captains shout orders to find and kill Perseus.
If they were simply raiders looking for plunder, how would they know his name?
Do you know what's happened inside the temple?
No, the gate is shut. The Ring of Virtues has gone dark. You must find our people and bring them home. Then, perhaps, the gate will open again.
Are Medusa and Perseus inside?
I can only assume so. Medusa lived in the temple. Perseus was with us in the village when the attacks occurred. But he ran inside to get the Spear of Virtue, hoping it would turn the battle.
A squad of Ionians followed him inside. The gate shut soon after that.
Stay safe here. We'll send any others we find back to the village.
You fulfill Athena's will. Return our people and my daughter Iona.
Athena protect you.
Okay, at least some of the people are starting to come back to the village.
That was a weight to test any mortal's patience.
Indeed, Galen. Our thanks to you, young warrior. I am General Eratosthenes, leader of the Silver Order.
Mead! Bring me mead!
This is General Galen, and the fellow in the back is Lieutenant Dionysios.
The only one missing is General Ericos. That old fool.
What is the Silver Order?
A league of retired officers of the Temple Guard. Technically speaking, you witness an illegal gathering. Phaedon outlawed our order some time ago.
Damn foreigner disbanded the guard. Athena willing, he's long dead now.
Mead! I beg you! Mead!
Quiet, you!
He really wants mead.
Who is Ericos?
He's the eldest member of our order, a retired general.
When the Ionians came ashore, our girl Adelpha ran for the swamps. Ericus urged us to take up our arms and protect her, then cursed us all for cowards when we chose to stay here.
What can I say? We are old men. Our fighting days are behind us. He headed after her alone. He always was a proud one.
Oh, my head!
Enough, Dio! Friend, if you're headed for the swamps, keep an eye out for old Ericos.
You should be safe in the village. Farewell.
Praise Athena!
Your head was in the stocks.
Now let us out, Sporus! I beg you!
You had your trial. The village may be saved, but you aren't.
Yes, Pyrrho, we were given what we were due.
It wasn't me! I swear!
What crime did these men commit?
Murder, sir. They killed their employer and stole his money. Facts were plain enough. Now, why don't you tell us where you hid the loot and go to the underworld with a clear conscience?
I cannot tell you what I do not know.
And I told you you've already found all that I took!
All these years with a death sentence over your head, yet you still spite Athena's virtues?
That's some weight for the axe to drop.
If they're already sentenced to die, what reason could they have to keep the money?
Could you relate the facts of the case, Bailiff?
Both these men, Comius and Pyrrho, served as private guards to Diodorus, a wealthy trader. One night, Diodorus's brother Nico came by to visit and found Comius hovering over Diodorus's dead body. During a search of Comius's house, we found the poison responsible. Then we searched Pyrrho's house and found some of the missing money. Clearly, they were working together.
It isn't true! He was already dead when I got there!
Sure he was, Pyrrho. And whoever murdered him just happened to leave some coin behind for you.
I know the evidence does not favor me, but I did not kill Diodorus.
I'm tired of arguing. Athena has saved us, and murderers have no place in the new Kithra. They die tomorrow.
Stranger, this may sound odd, but I'm grateful you've come. I'd rather this all be over with than sit and wait another day.
You claim you're innocent. What's your side of the story?
I'm afraid there's not much to it. That's the problem, really. I got a summons to meet Diodorus at his vault. When I got there, I found him dead. Within a few moments, Nico arrived. I understand why he accused me. It did look suspicious.
Who summoned you to meet Diodorus?
Kyrinos, the village simpleton. People often have him deliver messages. He may be slow, but he always gets it right.
What was the message exactly?
Just that Diodorus wanted to see me at his vault. That's all.
Same here! The idiot told me the exact same thing!
What of Pyrrho here?
Like Sporus said, we both worked as guards for Diodorus. We were never close, but I wouldn't have thought him a murderer.
Why would you? You did it yourself!
Tell me more about Nico, the trader's brother.
I didn't know him well. Seemed upstanding.
If I learn anything more, I'll let you know.
Stranger, you have to listen to me. I'm innocent. Comius poisoned him, not me.
Tell me your account of the crime.
I got a summons to meet the boss at his vault, so I went. When I got there, the old fool was unconscious and the vault was open wide as Leto's legs.
Who summoned you to meet Diodorus?
That idiot Kyrinos gave me the message. One thing he's good for, at least. Told me the boss wanted to see me at his vault. That's all.
How do you explain the money they found at your house?
Look, I took some of the money. I've admitted that from the start. But when I got to the vault, it was wide open. Most of the coin was gone, but there was a little left. I figured Diodorus owed me as much for the way he's always treated me like a slave. I took the money. I shouldn't have, and I'm sorry. But I didn't kill him!
What do you think of Comius?
Always seemed like an honest man. Just goes to show. They
think
found the
either of them
poison at
killed him.
his place, right? What more do you need? I certainly didn't conspire with him. Now, if only he'd admit to it, I'd be spared.
I have nothing to admit, Pyrrho.
Pah! You see?
The old trader was unconscious, you say. So he wasn't yet dead.
That's the thing! I didn't think he was gonna die!
How do you explain the money they found at your house?
Look, I took some of the money. I've admitted that from the start. But when I got to the vault, it was wide open. Most of the coin was gone, but there was a little left. I figured Diodorus owed me as much for the way he's always treated me like a slave. I took the money. I shouldn't have, and I'm sorry. But I didn't kill him!
Again, I don't think either of them did this.
If I learn anything more, I'll let you know.
Thank you again for saving us, stranger.
You intend to execute these men in the pillories?
I don't look forward to it, but they earned that fate. They killed a good man.
Well, I don't think either of them did it. One may have stolen money. else over here?
Athena willing, you will find my daughter Iona, and we will restore this village.
Tell me more about your daughter.
Iona is the purest, most devout girl on all of Kithra. Apart from the High Priestess Medusa, of course. There is a small shrine in the eastern swamps. Nobody used it much. Iona felt that it was our duty to restore it. She went there every day to tend to the shrine and pray before it. I've never seen such discipline in one so young. She was there when the Ionians came. I pray she still is.
What can you tell me about Medusa and Perseus?
They had such promise. Medusa was as cunning as she was beautiful. She was truly touched by Athena. Her brother, Perseus, was a champion of righteousness, a hero for every Kithran boy. But things changed after Phaedon arrived. As his influence grew, so did Perseus's distrust. After a time, Perseus left the temple to live here in the village. Without her brother at her side, Medusa gave Phaedon more and more power. And we saw little of her after that.
Where did Strixa go?
Who?
The little girl. She was at the Ring of Virtues when you were restored. One of your people.
I don't know any Strixa, I'm sorry.
It's Athena in disguise.
Menno, what are your thoughts on those guards in the pillories?
Comius and Pyrrho. Yes, a sad affair.
You believe them guilty?
The facts speak plain enough. Pyrrho was always a bit rough around the edges. But Comius, he was an upright and honest man in my experience. Hard to fathom what brought him to this.
We'll find your daughter, Menno. Stay here in the village.
All right, let's go. I don't remember this. Okay. See what we can find here.
Athena, save me!
The magistrate's daughter.
Protect her!
I thank you, stranger. You have saved this shrine.
I was more concerned with your safety.
Our duty is to live by the virtues. What happens to us after that is Athena's charge. The years have not been kind to this shrine. I have much work to do to restore it.
Iona, the shrine can wait. Go see your father. He is worried about you and anxious to see his daughter home.
You are right. Discipline to my father honors Athena as well. I will go to him.
Go straight home, Iona. Stop for nothing.
I don't understand why Athena would do this to her own people. Almost seems cruel.
Perhaps Athena believed everyone was culpable to some degree for the theft of the fleece.
Surely there were innocents, like children.
What do we have up here, up this path? I remember seeing more statues up here.
Ah, that's better. Much obliged, sir. I'm Marinos.
I am Jason. You should head back to the village now. It's safe there.
But look at the state of my meatworks. No, I must salvage what I can. Does Dionysilio still live? Be hard to replace his spice trade.
He's alive and well, relatively speaking. He's with the other generals back in the village. He's eager to speak with you.
I bet he is. Well, one skin of mead survived Athena's intervention with me. I'll go pay him a visit.
Let's see, where are we now? Game design from the 2000s here.
From this spot did the first settlers of Kithra gather wood from a lightning-split tree. They used that wood to erect a shrine to the gray-eyed goddess. Over the ages, that shrine of wood has grown into the marbled halls of the Temple of Athena. All great things grow from humble origins.
And some of them keep growing.
Alright, let's see, where can we go here? Here we are.
stranger. My end draws near. Let me go to Hades, an honest man, if not a good one. I am Nico. The guards are innocent.
Knew it.
I used the idiot to summon them. Knew the one would take the bait. Planted the poison with the other. The coin's in my cellar. Diodorus, forgive me.
We've got to let the bailiff know those guards are innocent.
We'll share what we've learned when we return to the village.
I suppose Athena's intervention did save people. These Ionians would have put this whole island to the sword.
I wonder if the gray-eyed goddess felt too close to the people here to serve as an unbiased judge.
Possibly. Save the guys that are in the stockade. That's cool.
From this spot did the first settlers of Kithra gather wood from a lightning-split tree. They used that wood to erect a shrine to the gray-eyed goddess. Over the ages, that shrine of wood has grown into the marbled halls of the Temple of Athena. All great things grow from humble origins.
Interesting. Okay. We already read that. Okay, let's keep on going here. Hercules. Okay, here we are.
Welcome back, Jason.
What can we do for you?
These guards are innocent.
What? No, no.
Magistrate, go to Nico's house and check his cellar. Hurry. Let us know what you find.
As you say.
What have you learned?
These men didn't kill Diodorus. Nico did.
I told you!
Silence! How do you know, stranger?
We found Nico in the swamps, wounded by an Ionian spear. Before he died, he admitted to the crime. He said the guards were innocent. The evidence was planted, and the missing coin was in his cellar.
That bastard! It was him all along!
It's true! Nico's cellar is full of coin. These men are innocent. Release them!
What do you know? But what about Pyrrho?
You heard him! Release me!
You said Diodorus was unconscious when you arrived. You might have saved him if you called for help. Instead, you left him there while you filled your pockets and ran off.
Well, Nico's the murderer, not me!
Jason, what do you say? What should be done with Pyrrho?
New evidence has surfaced. Let Comius go. As for Pyrrho, let him have a new trial now that the truth is known.
Another trial? I didn't kill him! This isn't fair!
It will be as you say, Jason.
Damn you! Damn you all! Another trial. I guess I should be used to waiting by now.
You've truly served justice here. Athena chose our savior wisely.
Okay, let's see.
Praise Athena for bringing you here, Jason. My daughter has returned.
When the Ionians came, what were you doing? What orders did you give your people?
It was all so sudden. We had no official soldiers anymore, no watch. My mind turned to the virtues. At first, I thought we must show courage and make a stand. But then I remembered humility and wondered if we should instead appeal to the Ionians and offer tribute. Then I said, Menno, you must be wise. And so fleeing into the swamps seemed the best plan. But would that serve justice? As the Ionians swarmed the village, I asked myself if we somehow deserved this fate. That was, of course, until I remembered my discipline and began to pray for Athena's intervention.
You sat debating with yourself while your people were being slaughtered? What kind of leader are you?
Not a very good one, I'm afraid. You see how the Ring of Virtues remains dark. What virtue I have is not enough to restore it. Blame me, if you will, for what has happened.
Where did Strixa go?
Who?
The little girl. She was at the Ring of Virtues when you were restored. One of your people.
I don't know any Strixa, I'm sorry.
Tell me more about your daughter.
Iona is the purest, most devout girl on all of Kithra. Apart from the High Priestess Medusa, of course. There is a small shrine in the eastern swamps. Nobody used it much. Iona felt that it was our duty to restore it. She went there every day to tend to the shrine and pray before it.
Stay safe here. We'll send any others we find back to the village.
Okay, let's go. We're unraveling the mystery here, slowly and surely.
I've heard of what you've already done here. Athena has surely chosen you to bring justice to Kithra. I have tried to lead a disciplined life, but if this can happen, what is the point of discipline?
Tragedies can test the strongest faith.
My father, all of us, we failed. If we were more courageous, perhaps we could have driven off the invaders. If more wise, we could have seen them coming. If more disciplined, we would not have been so easily surprised. Sometimes, it seems the virtues are at cross purposes with each other. How do we choose between them?
The virtues are not rules or edicts. They are examples. They are guides to be contemplated and followed. You must choose your own path. The virtues merely light the way.
You are wise indeed, Jason. Athena chose well. I will think on what you've said. May Athena bless you always.
drink, I beg you. I think he's had more than enough already.
Dear goat, you would understand.
My horned brother, say you have a horn or two for me. Full, half full, I'll take a sip. The fumes from your breath if you've lately been at cups.
Alas, my friend, I too am parched.
Then there's nothing to it. You must rescue my partner, the Mead Man.
If you speak of Marinos, he's already been restored.
Oh, bless you, noble warrior. And did any of his honey jacks survive with him?
You can ask him yourself. He'll be on his way soon enough.
Wonderful! Splendid! You've done a beautiful thing.
Ericos always had a soft spot for Adelpha. She doted on the old fool.
I pray our young warrior here can find them both alive and well.
When did Phaedon disband the Temple Guard?
As soon as Perseus left the temple, without its captain, the guard was weakened.
Phaedon claimed Perseus abandoned his duty, a sign that the guard was no longer trustworthy.
That was only a month or so before the Ionians came.
Is Perseus a member of the Silver Order?
No. I think all of us secretly hoped he'd go back and restore the guard.
I know he had his reasons for leaving. But part of me wonders if the Ionians would have been so brazen if Perseus had stayed.
If we find Adelpha or Ericos, we'll send them back.
I've had a long time to think about letting Ericos go off on his own. I should have gone with him.
He made his choice. We made ours.
If we find Adelpha or Ericos, we'll send them back.
Go the other way now. I think I got one of the rings lit up here, so that's a good sign.
It hurts, Lenny.
Shh, Demetria. It's all right. Rest now. Please, you must find the healer Cassia. She went to the swamps to find herbs.
What's wrong with the child?
We thought it was just a case of bog ague, but her fever wouldn't break. We had lost all hope when we heard Cassia had come from the temple to see her.
Is that unusual?
Cassia is the High Priestess Medusa's personal healer. She is not obligated to treat any of us in the village. And yet, she came, and then went herself into the swamps to fetch herbs.
Eleni, what do you think we'll find if we can get inside the temple?
Medusa and her advisor, Phaedon, govern the temple. The priests and philosophers there are loyal Phaedon men. Athena willing, Perseus is also safe inside. He ran there just before the gates closed to fetch the spear of Athena.
You don't care much for this Phaedon.
I know the High Priestess has placed her trust in the man, but he's not from Kithra. He doesn't seem to care about the people, The temple and the village used to be very close. The priests used to bring the golden fleece to the Ring of Virtues and hear petitions from the people. But Medusa stopped that at Phaedon's word.
What reason could he give to stop the fleece petitions?
He claimed using the fleece to solve our problems showed we didn't trust Athena.
Even if Perseus did make it back before the gates closed, what could one man have done?
Perseus bears the blood of the goddess. In his hands, the spear of Athena is mighty.
After Athena intervened, do you remember being a statue?
Yes, and no. Time passed differently for us. We felt the seasons come and go. We felt the tread of looters and the curious. But you are the first visitor who we ever truly saw. The others will see you too. They will awaken when you are near.
Wait here. We'll find Cassia and bring her back.
Okay, let's see what else we have here. The other one, okay. Okay. Well, this goes the other way into more swamps, it looks like. It sounds like frogs.
Here, did proud Arachne hang herself after realizing the folly of her arrogance. The Weaver, whose skill was flawless but whose wisdom wasn't, chose to challenge Athena herself. Arachne wove a tapestry disrespectful to the gods. When compared to the noble work of Athena, Arachne could not bear her shame. Athena took pity on Arachne and turned her lifeless form into a spider.
Challenging the gods themselves generally doesn't turn out too well for most.
That turning into... Is that all? I went past it. Okay. Here we go.
Thank you. I was hoping you'd find me out here.
You were aware of our presence?
In a sense. In Athena's sanctuary, we could feel the passage of time, but not as you do. Others who have come, we see only as passing shadows. But you are clear to us. As you approached, I could see fully again. I'm glad you came when you did. Not for my own sake, you understand, but for the child's.
Eleni is with the girl now.
Then Demetra is in good hands. But I must hurry back. The girl's fever must be broken soon, or it will kill her.
Cassia, do you know what's happened in the temple?
Not since I left to tend to Demetria. I was serving as the High Priestess Medusa's personal healer. So I have seen firsthand the changes that have occurred in the temple since Phaedon arrived. Changes to our laws, our customs, and to Medusa herself.
What were the changes to the law?
Before, we had a system of laws that were established so that everyone would know them. Phaedon gave more powers to the judges, allowing them to decide cases as they personally saw fit.
Thanks for getting on.
Of course, Phaedon often sits as judge himself.
How did Phaedon influence your customs?
The temple and the village were once closely joined. The priest would often come to the Ring of Virtues and speak with the people directly. They would even bring the fleece there and use it to heal the suffering. Phaedon stopped all that. Ordinary people are no longer allowed in the temple, and the fleece is not allowed out.
What happened to Medusa?
Medusa was always a bit vain. Athena, forgive me for saying so. It is her great weakness. Phaedon played to that vanity. He feeds her constant flattery. She was once serious and concerned about her station and the people. But more and more, she has ceded her authority to Phaedon, while she spends her days in idle amusement.
Okay, hurry back.
Go, Cassia. Return to the village where it's safe.
I will. I just pray I'm not too late to save Demetria.
Alright, there she goes. Let's see, let's take a look at the map again. Game design from 2008 again.
Imagine returning home to this. Everyone you knew, everyone you left behind, gone.
Gone, but not dead. I think there is a difference.
Yeah, these people were all turned into statues, apparently to save them from something, but they've been statues for a long time. Let's see if I can keep on going here. Without running into plants or anything. We're checking the map just to make sure. Yep, I went the wrong way. Oops. These games are kind of hard to navigate in sometimes. I wonder if I can go around the long way. Here and there's some more statues that should start turning to humans. These guys with black armor here.
Adelpha, my dear, are you hurt?
No, Ericos. Are there any more?
You're safe for now. I am General Ericos. This is Adelpha, my charge. You are to be commended for your assistance, helping me put down the Ionian threat.
General Ericos, the Silver Order awaits you in the village. Would you escort the young lady safely back?
Of course, young lord. And if there are any Ionians between here and there, I've got plenty more to give them.
There aren't any Ionians between here and there, are there?
No.
The way's clear. Stay to the path and go straight back.
Come, Adelpha. No one will stand in our way.
You sure it's clear?
It will be once I'm done for Athena!
Okay, let's see. Is there anything else around here? Okay, we're going through the swamp because I can hear the frogs. Let's see what we got here. We have at least a couple of the rings that are lighting up now. Well, there's another Yehu.
Where is Uncle? Where is Uncle? Wait for Uncle, Kiri. Wait by the virtues. Wait by the virtues. Sweep the floor, Kiri. Wait by virtues. Fish for dinner. Fish for dinner.
Oh, this is the guy that's the town simpleton.
The people recognize we've been given new life. We have a second chance to truly honor the virtues.
The hero of Kithra returns!
Jason of Iolcus, behold the fulcrum of justice. This mace was once used as the ceremonial scepter of the leader of the Silver Order. We hereby present it to you as an honorary member of the Order and a hero of Kithra.
3 cheers! Hail, hail! 3 cheers! Hail, hail! 3 cheers! Hail, hail!
Thank you all. May your order long flourish.
I got another mace. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what we have here. house here, I think.
Humility is the basis of all virtue. Humility is the basis of all virtue. Wait by the virtues, Kiri. Uncle bring home fish for dinner. Uncle bring home fish for dinner.
Poor lad's a spear short of a phalanx.
Courage is always a choice.
What are these things he keeps saying?
The tenets of the virtues of Athena. He may be simple, but he knows the virtues well.
Wisdom is the simplification of knowledge. Wait for Uncle. Wait for Uncle.
What is your name, lad?
Kiri. Kiri short for Kyrinos. Uncle says Kiri. Kiri says Kiri. Kiri short for Kyrinos. Discipline is the order that allows freedom. Kiri discipline. Wait for Uncle. Wait by virtues. Wait by virtues.
Where is your uncle?
Uncle Popo. Bring home fish for dinner. Humble Kiri must wait. Humble Kiri must wait. Humility is the basis of all virtue. Kiri, humility. Sweep floor, sweep village. Keep clean, keep clean.
You know your virtues well.
Kiri follows virtues. Athena blessed the small and great, small and great. Justice is the truth in action. Action. Sweep the floor and wait for Uncle. Athena watches all, watches all.
We must find this boy's uncle. He needs his guardian.
He could use a meal, too. If his uncle's supposed to bring home fish, he might be at the docks.
Agreed. Let's see, where does this map say we are now? Well, that's where we were. Let's go up this way. here. Get out of the way, Hercules. Okay, get either of you out of the way, and I can't really. Finally. Back through the gates here.
Ericos had his one last adventure. Thanks to you, he lives to boast about it.
Our business takes us elsewhere. Be well.
That's a different building. Okay. Behind this building over here? There seems to be no way to get behind it. I have to go up here. This is the same building I was on before. is where I was again. This is part about game design from back in this era. I can't even open those doors. Go back towards the docks, because there are other things we could be doing there. Get any statues on the way. Interesting, okay.
must have landed while we were in the swamps. Hurry, to his boat. We'll kill his crew and lay in wait.
I'll save you the wait.
There he is. Kill him.
Praise Athena! They say patience is a fisherman's best friend. But even patience has a limit. I am Polemon. Thank you for saving me.
Do you have a nephew, Polemon? A boy by the name of Kiri?
Kyrinos, is he well?
In a manner of speaking. He's waiting for you in the village, along with the others we've restored.
They must be famished. I can't go back empty-handed. Let me catch some supper.
Don't tarry long, Polemon. There is still danger.
I understand. Now, let's see if the fish are still biting.
Let's see. Okay. Defend the loggers. Okay. That's closer to the docks. Okay. More. Here we go.
Will not harm these men. Watch your men! Come on, then! foreman of this mill. These are my men.
Hey, Tiff. Nice to see you.
Sorry. Give me a moment. My knees are still shaking. You fought bravely, Paphanos. To tell the
Thanks
truth,
for coming in.
I've never been more afraid.
Only fools are fearless.
Fear calls us all, except those too foolish to hear it. What's your story, Paphanos? Not much to tell. I run the mill and keep watch over these men.
You've done more than that. We owe our lives to Paphanos. He saved us from Phaedon.
All of us here were sentenced to death in Phaedon's court. Paphanos convinced him to put us to work instead.
I deserve no credit. It was Perseus's idea. What were you men convicted of?
Oh, we are all brutal, brutal criminals. I was caught outside after curfew.
And I was overheard calling Phaedon a meddling outsider.
Freedom of speech.
For such offenses, Phaedon and his judges decreed death. You knew Perseus. After Phaedon seized the temple, Perseus came and lived among the people in the village. He suggested I recruit convicts to work at the mill, to save them from Phaedon's perverted judgment. What were you men convicted of?
Oh, we are all brutal, brutal criminals. I was caught outside after curfew.
And I was overheard calling Phaedon a meddling outsider.
For such offenses, Phaedon and his judges decreed death. The village is safe now. You should bring these men back. I think we should first secure the mill. We're going to need wood to rebuild, and lots of it. We'll be all right here. My thanks again to you.
Let's see, what do we got here? Make sure I'm going the correct way on the path here. No, I'm going back to the docks. I don't want to go back to the docks. Back at the docks again. Exact place I didn't want to go. game works way faster with an SSD than it did over the spinny drives that it had back in 2008. Got 3 of the lights shining now, so that's good. Just need to get 2 more.
Wait for Uncle. Wait by virtues. Athena's watching.
Kyrinos, your uncle Polemon is on his way. He says to wait a little longer.
Yes. Kiri, wait. There is wisdom in doing what wisdom says. Kiri, wait for Uncle here. Kiri, wait for Uncle here. Discipline is the order that allows freedom.
Kiri, there's a good boy.
Uncle! Kiri, wait like you said. Kiri, wait like you said.
Good lad. Thank you, all of you. I'll watch over Kiri now.
Oh, we got 4 of them now.
Bless Ericos, he means well. But thank Athena you arrived when you did.
That's the exit that way, okay. Alright, get back to the healer. Is it here?
There, child. How does that feel?
better. It's not as hot anymore.
You've done it, Cassia. Thank you.
Thank the herbs, not me. Or this man and his friends, or yourself for that matter, for pointing them to me. Without you all, I'd still be in the swamps.
Cassia, it was your skill that saved the child.
Is she not humble? Oh, Cassia, I'm afraid I still have much to learn to share your virtue.
Worry not, Eleni. No matter who you are, life will freely provide you many lessons in humility.
Okay, let's see.
Jason, on behalf of Kithra Village, I want to thank you. You have restored not just the Ring of Virtues, but our people as well.
It was Athena's will that you be saved. Now, our business lies in the temple.
Be careful. Ionians followed Perseus inside before the gates closed, and Phaedon may still be there as well.
Let's see, do I have any more missions here? Enter the temple, okay. That's the temple entrance. Purge the Athenian threat. I think that's inside the temple too.
There's one thing I don't get. Where did that little girl Strixa come from? And where did she go?
I have a feeling we'll see her again.
Huh?
I think she's Athena in disguise. The Greek deities did that a lot. temple's in a ruined state, though.
These panels tell the story of the origins of the Golden Fleece. When this temple was first built, Athena herself inspired the artists. Would you like me to narrate?
Tell us the tale, Pan.
As you wish. When Zeus claimed dominion over land and sky, not all of the vanquished Titans were sent to Tartarus. Those who did not oppose Olympus were spared, including the brothers Prometheus and Epimetheus. These artful brothers were charged by Zeus to create both man and beasts to populate the new Olympian world.
Interesting. Prometheus is the one that gave us fire.
What of this next panel?
Epimetheus worked first and created the beasts. He gave to each their qualities. The birds were given flight. The bear was made strong. The horse swift. The peacock beautiful.
Think I'll take a nap.
Next panel.
Go on.
Prometheus then set about creating man, only to discover all the good qualities had been given to the beasts. Man would be a flawed creation. But to make up for this, Prometheus gave him two great gifts: an upright form in the image of the gods, and knowledge of fire, stolen from Olympus. With these gifts, Prometheus knew man would gain superiority over the beasts and the birds and the fish.
Next panel.
What of this next panel?
Epimetheus was jealous of his brother's craft, not wishing to be judged the lesser by Zeus. And so he made one more beast, taking back all the qualities from the others and giving them to this new creation. When he was done, there stood a magnificent golden ram. Epimetheus boasted that man was inferior to his creation in every way.
Anyone else hungry?
Next panel.
Go on.
Crafty Prometheus suggested they bring their two creations together to better judge their qualities. Prometheus knew that despite two great gifts, man also had vices, among them jealousy and a hunger for power.
Next panel.
And then?
When the two were placed together, the man quickly saw that the ram was beautiful, potent, and completely trusting. Seeing this, the man fashioned a spear, slew the ram, and took its hide, which he then wore as a proud raiment.
The ram's hide is the Golden Fleece.
As old as mankind, a symbol of both his vice and his virtue.
That fleece is something else.
Actually, there's some IRL belief that the Golden Fleece got its name because in Western Turkey at the time the Greeks were there, they used the fleeces of sheep or lambs to help them in their process for panning for gold. Instead of using pans like what was used in the Old West when panning for gold nuggets in the water, they use a fleece of sheep. So that's another reason for the origination of the name for the Golden Fleece.
What happened next?
The Titan brothers were sent to Tartarus. Prometheus for stealing fire, and Epimetheus for creating the ram. The gods of Olympus then argued about what to do with the fleece. Zeus wanted to destroy it, but Hermes believed it should remain in the world to ensure everything done could be undone. Ultimately, a compromise was reached. The fleece would remain in the mortal world, provided it was kept under the care of wise Athena.
The gods work in mysterious ways.
Next panel.
Go on.
And so the fleece was kept here at Athena's temple on Kithra, guarded by her priests. Athena gave a drop of her divine blood to her first high priest as a boon to assist in this sacred duty. And so the bloodline of Athena was established.
There's a lesson for us all in that tale. Well done, Pan.
The pleasure is mine.
Pan, you should have been a poet.
Come, let's go.
Interesting, huh? Consult the map here and see where we are now. I assume it's this way.
Three more are waiting for you here, but these three do not know they wait.
There is one thing I don't understand, Strixa. Or should I say, Athena.
See, I told you, Athena.
Why make the people of Kithra wait all these years before setting them free?
And what should they have been set free to? A ravaged island? A shuttered temple? Their leaders dead? I have preserved my people, protected them until the arrival of someone who could truly save them. I believe you might be that person. Your resolve on your quest has shown me as much. Will you prove me right?
If this is your will, then I will try. What must be done?
3 more cases you must weigh. 3 more judgments you must cast. The 3 who remain bear the burden of this island's fate. Phaedon, Perseus, and Medusa.
Where is Phaedon?
Phaedon is in the Hall of Philosophers, to the west. You must uncover the truth. Find out what part he played in Kithra's tragedy.
Where do I find Perseus?
In the Hall of Guardians, to the east. Perseus carries my blood, and so has not been preserved like the others, but he is in his own form of stasis. You must learn if he has the strength to bring an end to this.
The High Priestess. She is here?
She must be judged last, after the other 2. Only then will you be ready to confront the one in whom I place the greatest trust.
We will find these 3.
Remember, those outside could not be held responsible for the crimes that have occurred. They were worthy of being saved. Those inside the temple, however, must be judged by you. And be sure they will resist such judgment.
How did you know she was Athena, Jason?
There's something strange about a little girl living alone in the swamp, is there not? Particularly one with gray eyes.
Ah, I should have guessed. So, what now? Phaedon to the west, or Perseus to the east?
We must deal with both before we're done. Come.
Phaedon to the west.
The Hall of Philosophers. Let all who speak within do so in the pursuit of wisdom and justice. Let speech come from the heart, and debate come from the head.
I judge a speech by how quickly I find myself asleep.
Another useful piece of advice. Let the learned speak. Let the wise listen.
Hear that?
It sounds like a debate.
Yes, it does.
My fellow philosophers, the Golden Fleece was an abomination. It had no place in this world. Its theft, criminal though it may be, will serve the greater good in the end. This I promise you, or my name is not Phaedon!
You there! I hear a lot of argument, but little reason. Is that the custom of this hall? Flowery speech with no basis in truth?
Well, well, well. A mysterious orator interrupts our civil proceedings with puerile and tumid interjection.
My name is Jason, and I say your speech is false.
Then we must debate, sir. That is, If you have the credentials to speak before such an august company.
Hear, hear!
Our custom demands that all who speak in this assembly first demonstrate a modicum of knowledge of the subject at hand.
Let there be questions, and let him offer answers.
Certainly you would have no objection to establishing your familiarity with the history of the fleas. For example, a most rudimentary question. Who created the Golden Fleece?
The Titan Epimetheus fashioned the golden ram whose hide became the fleece.
He speaks true.
Ah, you are not wholly ignorant, it would seem. But let us press further. Here's a question any acolyte would be expected to answer. What two gifts did Prometheus grant unto man?
Upright form.
An upright form in the image of the gods.
And the other?
The second gift was sacred fire, stolen from Olympus.
He has it right.
Well answered, Jason. Perhaps a lucky guess? One more question to determine your worth. Tell us, who killed the golden ram?
It was man who slew the golden ram.
Indeed it was.
Well said, Jason.
A seed of truth. But does it lie on fertile ground, or cling in vain to rocky perches?
So my knowledge of
It
Greek
appears the
mythology
stage
helps me
is
here.
set for a vigorous debate. Shall we begin?
Phaedon, set the bounds of this discussion.
The thesis! The Golden Fleece is an abomination and has no place in the mortal world. The proponent, Phaedon, a humble servant of this temple and its high priestess. The opposition, Jason, an itinerant traveler from parts unknown.
Argument, the first.
The fleece is an abomination. Was not he who created it, the Titan Epimetheus, cast down into Tartarus by Zeus for doing so? Clearly, the Lord of Olympus judged the act of creation to be evil and worthy of damnation. Can we not then infer that the product of that act is also evil and worthy of damnation?
A persuasive argument.
And yet a flawed one. Epimetheus' proud defiance of the command of Zeus was the cause of his undoing. How he defied that command is immaterial. His failing was due to a lack of humility. His pride drove him to create the golden ram in foolish competition with his brother. For that he was cast down by Zeus. Not for what he created, but for why.
Yes, your argument is sound. You have my support, sir.
Pure sophistry. A clumsy argument to snare the feeble-minded. We continue.
Argument the second.
The fleece circumvents the will of the gods and the natural order. The immortal gods look down from mighty Olympus and wish such and such to be. And then Cleophas, the half-wit goatherd, uses the fleece and makes such and such not so.
I don't much like this man.
No mortal should have the power to countermand the divine scheme of life, death, and afterlife. I, for one, believe the will of the gods should be inviolate to the whims and caprices of imperfect minds.
A devout argument indeed.
Devout? I say a cold and cynical one. What of men who honor the gods? What of men inspired by the gods? Does my opponent deny that through man the gods can enact their justice? Your low opinion of our kind is unfortunate. But even more troubling is your low opinion of the gods. Surely those whose minds are perfect can foresee all outcomes, fleece or not, and ensure a just outcome.
Indeed, a stirring rebuttal. You have my support, sir.
An untenable retort! The standards of philosophy here are lacking. We continue.
Argument the third.
Verily, the Golden Fleece brings out the worst in men. Wars have been waged for its possession. Brother has killed brother to claim its power. Its very presence on Kithra endangers the people of this island. Woe unto he who sleeps upon a bed of gold, for light is his slumber and his trepidation constant. Greece is undoubtedly a more peaceful place without the fleece in it.
Insightful words, truly.
Give it a rest.
Do not fool yourself in thinking that a decrease of temptation ensures an increase of peace. Men will fight. They always do. If not for the fleece, then for power. If not for power, then for land. If not for land, then for gold. It's a flawed world, and we are its flawed inhabitants. It takes conviction to do what's right in such a world. It takes wisdom. Knowledge of right and wrong is the lodestar of our conscience. Encourage wisdom among men, and then all temptation becomes less threatening to the peace. In the right hands, the fleece promotes such wisdom.
A sober argument, but for me, it collapsed under the weight of its own impetus. This point belongs to Phaedon.
A carefully measured decision. And now for the closing arguments. Good sirs, I appeal to the most discriminating sagacity of this assemblage. The fleece is an abomination, a singularity, and singularities are dangerous things. It has the power to conquer nations, the power to raise the living from the dead, and yet it has no conscience. It gives its power indiscriminately to any who can claim it, whether by brutish strength or cunning guile. Why do we risk such calamity? And for what? All that good men should reasonably do, they can accomplish without the fleece. We are better off without it, say I.
I am a simple man. And simple men are best equipped to deal with simple truths. I am not one for ostentatious pedantry or spurious erudition. I will leave that to my opponent. What I do know is this. The fleece is a relic of our common past, intimately tied to that which makes us human. The only thing certain in this life is that nothing is certain. That is the vital condition of our existence, and the fleece is the embodiment of that uncertainty. Yes, it is a singularity, but that is nature. As such, how can the fleece be an abomination? It does not alter our fundamental nature. We are taught that the Titan Epimetheus made the Golden Fleece. But why did he make it? To rival the glory of man. Is the fleece a risk in evil hands? Yes. But in good hands, it keeps us humble. For there is nothing we can do that it cannot undo. Used with prudence, the fleece encourages discipline and imparts wisdom, ensures justice, inspires courage. I hope all here would agree that these virtues most certainly have a place in this world.
Brilliant! We hear Athena's wisdom.
Hear, hear!
Well spoken, Jason. Truly, you are a man of many talents.
Someone fetch a laurel crown!
You can't all be persuaded by this chicanery!
Wonderfully said, sir!
Bah! It was too much to think this self-important rabble could comprehend simple truths. You, sir, are the most dangerous kind of agitator. And there's only one way to reason with an agitator.
There is no debate or argument with evil such as this.
Silence, filthy thing! I am the voice of this temple.
Look! His tattoos!
You are a black tongue!
What?
Not that it matters now. My work here is done. That slut Medusa was easy work. And her brother proved a coward. No! The fleece left Kithra in the Raven's clutch. The Black Tongues have it now.
You fiend!
Where is it? Where is the fleece? You will tell me!
It is where you cannot find it. Where you cannot even search.
Well, we have to find him.
This sword, it once belonged to a priest of Hades. We had a debate, he and I. We argued over who was the rightful ruler of Tartarus. He claimed Hades, while I know it to be Hecate. Despite my flawless reasoning, he simply refused to acknowledge the truth. It is a fine blade, is it not? When words fail.
The heck is that? Interesting. Okay. All smart attacks have a small chance to damage enemies even if they are blocking. Okay, let's equip it. I think we took care of him. Got a map here. So that was the Hall of Philosophers where we had the debate. It was kind of fun to do the debate.
You saved us back there. Praise Athena! Your wisdom pierced through Phaedon's lies. How could we have been seduced by Phaedon's sophistry? I've never trusted him.
Back where I was, where we had the fight. Okay. I got turned around here.
Thank you, Jason. I'm ashamed to say I once sat in that hall and shouted praise to Phaedon.
It seems Phaedon fooled many people on this island.
Indeed. He had a way of being persuasive, but he had no answer to your argument. It was an honor to hear you speak. Where did you learn to orate in such a manner?
My father was a great king. I would often listen to him speak with visiting emissaries. He told me once that persuasion is worth 1,000 spears.
I see where you get your wisdom from. If we are to rebuild this place, we will need men like you and your father, I think. Thank you again, Jason.
The Hall of Guardians. Here train the soldiers of the Temple Guard. Here they take their vows of discipline, courage, and humility. One spear can change the course of destiny. Motto of the Temple Guard of Kithra.
It sounds like Perseus truly believed that motto. After all, he ran back here for the spear of virtue.
I don't want to talk to him.
If we've been told true, then Perseus lies this way.
Athena, I have failed you. I am unworthy of your grace. But let me prove my devotion. If it takes 100 lifetimes, I will prove myself to you. Come no further. I am Perseus, guardian of this temple, and I will know your purpose.
I am Jason, king of Iolcus. My purpose is you or your sister. I need your help to reclaim the Golden Fleece. Perseus, the people of Kithra live again. We've saved those we could.
The people have endured their judgment. I endure mine. Only I can atone for my own failure. You are not here to save me.
What failure do you speak of?
Failure to stop Phaedon. Failure to protect Medusa from him when he took control of the temple. To stand against him, I would have had to oppose my sister, but I couldn't do it. So I left. I abandoned my duty, and now I'm doomed to never leave again. Athena has turned away from me. I can only hope to prove my devotion, so that she one day favors me again.
Where is your sister, Perseus?
She endures her own trial. She failed Athena as well, by succumbing to vanity and allowing Phaedon to corrupt her. But she is less at fault than me. I knew what was happening, and failed to prevent it.
I need your help, Perseus. Can you leave the temple?
Here is where I failed my goddess. Here is where I must atone.
Don't hide from the world. Atone by bringing Athena's virtues to others.
You don't understand. I will not leave my sister behind. I did that once, and will forever regret it. I will train and pray for eternity if need be, and prove our devotion for the both of us.
If you will not leave, then I must find Medusa.
Do not go near my sister.
I have no quarrel with you, Perseus.
You are mistaken. If you try to see my sister, then we most certainly have a quarrel.
Your sister can't hide forever. She is accountable, just like Phaedon, just like you.
That is not for you to decide.
Perhaps Athena fulfills her will through me. Have you thought of that?
Now you spew forth blasphemy! Do not claim Athena's favor here. Phaedon once spoke as you did. He too was only here to help. Perhaps you are here to test me, to see if I'll let another outsider prey upon my sister. Not this time.
Enough of this.
The spear! You have Athena's grace. Oh, Athena, what have I done?
You've spent too long thinking about what you have done. The question is, what will you do now? Where is your sister, Perseus?
She lies behind the waterfall. She is changed. I tried to protect her. Perhaps the time for protection is over. The Spear of Virtue. Only the one who holds this spear is allowed passage through the waterfall. Take it. I believe you serve Athena's will. I submit to your wisdom. My sister lies through the waterfall. Let the judgment be complete.
Thank you, Perseus.
I only have the Spear of Virtue. I can't choose any other right now. Well, I can, technically, but I shouldn't. Interesting. Okay. We have to go back. Now, if Medusa is who I think she is, she probably has got Snake, the one with snakes on her head instead of hair. Just pulling from my knowledge of Greek mythology.
Take care, Jason. My sister is different now. She will not listen to reason like I do.
Of course. That we will have to fight her.
Only one remains. Of all my people, Medusa is most responsible for the events that occurred. She has had time and opportunity to reflect upon what she's done. But you must decide her final fate.
Interesting. Okay.
I must tend to the people. They are my responsibility.
The people are children. Low things dragged upright from the mud.
They are not blessed with your gifts of wisdom and beauty. Gifts that shine in you above all others. Only you are the divine conduit of Athena.
Through you, her will is manifest. You must decide for the people.
All others? Really? And what is it I have decided?
Leave that to me. I know your mind, and everything will be done as you would have it done. But let me spare you the tedium and the drudgery of it all.
Very well, Théoden. But what shall I do?
I know. A sculpture. You shall sit for a sculpture so that your beauty may be recorded for all time.
A sculpture? What a wonderful idea!
Interesting. Okay. We have to go up these steps again.
Is she a victim of another's evil, and one who may yet do good in this world?
Sister, no! The guard has served since the beginning of the temple.
We don't need them. You can stay, of course, brother. Théoden and I will need a personal guard.
What of the people? Who will see to their safety?
The people are children. Give them rules and make an example now and then, and they will fall in line. Discipline is a virtue, is it not? So we will give them discipline.
That man has corrupted your mind.
Take care how you speak to your high priestess, brother. Through me, Athena's will is done.
Corrupted it.
Either Medusa or her vanity must be destroyed forever. I leave that choice to you. Use the virtues, Jason. They will keep your judgment righteous. Am I even more beautiful than you? I've been told singing this song from Ionia to Thebes. No! You can look but you can't touch. You maggots. You do not deserve to behold my divine radiance.
High Priestess Medusa! Time to answer for what you've done to Kithra.
Athena sent you here, old bitch, jealous of my youthful bloom.
This isn't about your beauty. People are dead because of you. The fleece is lost!
So our goddess deals with impudent mortals!
Remember, use the virtues.
Kill Athena's spirits and barely scratch.
We can use their power. Give me time. Oh,
you got it.
Athena's virtues will not soothe my beauty! I make the law here, barely scratched. A goddess has nothing to guard. Get him! Athena's virtues will not save you. Kill Athena's errand and better not be
wisdom is the simplification of knowledge.
Athena's virtues will not save you. No! My beauty! That barely scratched me.
Is the order that allows.
Get him! None can compare. She is afraid. She hides. Mother outshined by the daughter. She is afraid. She hides. Mother outshined by the daughter. She is afraid. I make the laws here. Athena's virtues will not save you. Get him! I make the laws here. fears or fear. To Medusa of Kithra, none can compare.
I believe in you, Jason.
Yeah, that's the first time I've died.
Am I even more beautiful than you? I've been told you sent songs from Ionia to Thebes. No! Look what you can't touch. You maggots. You do not deserve to behold my divine radiance.
High Priestess Medusa! It's time to answer for what you've done to Kithra.
Athena sent you here. Old bitch! Jealous of my youthful bloom.
This isn't about your beauty. People are dead because of you. The fleece is lost.
Show you how a goddess deals with impudent mortals.
Remember, use the virtues. Jason, the seals in the sanctuary once guarded the fleece. We can use their power. Give me time. I can restore them.
You got it.
save you now! Athena's virtues will not save me, scratched. Where's your gray-eyed hag to save you now? The goddess better not leave a scar!
See where I am.
Make beauty a barely scooch Athena's virtues will not save Kill Athena's errand boy. Athena's virtues will not save you. This is my temple. Get him! Athena's virtues will not save you! Get him! This is my temple! A goddess! Athena's virtues will not save you, barely scratched. You insects! No! My beauty! Athena is jealous of my beauty. This is my temple! I make the laws here! This is my temple! I make the laws here! Where's your gray-eyed hag to save you now? That better not be the scar! Athena's virtues will not save you!
There's a choice.
Get him! No! My beauty! No! My beauty!
Yes. We're catching them.
None can stop you, insects!
Medusa!
How will they know my beauty?
Sister, without virtue, you are not beautiful.
She turned back to human just like that?
And so, your choice is made.
The true evil on Kithra was Phaedon. Killing Medusa will add no satisfaction. Let her live. But where once she ruled, let her now serve, helping the people of Kithra restore this land.
And by that, justice too has been served.
Thank you, Jason.
Medusa, as Jason has decreed, your penance will be to serve the people of Kithra in all that you do. Your first task will be to journey with Jason, help him find the fleece, and prove your new resolve.
I understand. I will do as you say, goddess. Perseus, brother, I am sorry.
Jason, you have brought justice to my sacred isle. Perseus will begin the work of rebuilding this land. He will no longer have need of my spear. You have proven yourself a man of virtue. To you, I bestow the Spear of Virtue.
I won't need this either, Jason. The armor of the Temple Guard commander. Perhaps it will be of use to you.
I am honored by these gifts.
The journey ahead remains long and fraught with danger. Only by the virtues will you find what has been lost.
The twins are together again.
And so Athena's will is done.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. Oh, electrified. Okay. I'll still keep wearing the armor for now.
Yes. Good time. Stars are clear tonight. Who's there? Getting old, Argos. Hearing things now.
Sleep now, old one. Embrace the abyss.
Argos. How did this happen?
I came out for some air and found him here.
How?
In the middle of the sea. Only the Black Tongues could have done this.
Well, they knew who to strike. Besides Argos, do any of us know how to steer this ship?
We can think of that later. For now, we attend to Argos. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, sun-bright Apollo. I speak to you of Argos. Friend, sailor, mentor. Let this man's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Argos was a kind man. He shared his knowledge freely. With any who would listen, he has given his help to each of us gathered here. Without obligation, without thought of benefit. May we all be as kind to our fellow men and women. Argos of Iolcus, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. I'm sorry, old friend. May we meet again in Elysium.
Poor Argos. You deserve a better end than this. Things have changed, Jason. Things are different now.
Speak your mind.
When it was just you and I, the dangers of this quest were ours to bear. But now there are others, and there's nowhere they are safe.
It's always been that way. We only see it now.
What happened to Alcimar is an evil that I will do anything to undo. But there's something wrong. We're willing to trade a life for Alcimar's. A friend's life.
There are things worth dying for. Argos knew that before he ever built this ship. His choice to be here was his own. Do not take it from him. Where does Hecate stop? Tell me, where do the Black Tongues end their malice? It only begins with Alcimar, doesn't it?
There are times when I watch what you do. I feel ashamed. When my wife and child died, buried them and mourned their passing. You received last rites within an hour of their deaths.
You did all you could.
No, I didn't. You're proof of that. Even when you didn't know how, you refused to give up. I'm sorry, Jason. I'm sorry to have doubted you. I will honor the sacrifice of Argonauts. I am with you, Jason, until the fleece or the ferryman. I am with you to the end.
Now hear me, Conte. You fear a prophecy? I have a prophecy of my own that you should fear more. I will rend the very earth asunder and rip the stars from the sky to undo what you have done. There is no truth but this. I will bring you back, or I will cause the ruin of all things. So send your assassins. Go and marshal every black tongue on this earth and set them here against me. They will not sway me from my purpose. They will not change my course a single inch.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's go to Aries then. Rampage, okay. Let's go assign some of these to Hermes. So these are all the Greek deities, and I'm just doing the leveling up system, which you get through the leveling up system by naming what you did in the name of the four deities in this case. So this blue one is Athena. This yellow one is Apollo, the sun god. This green one is Hermes, which is Mercury, the messenger deity again. And that is Ares, also known as Mars in Roman mythology, the god of war. And that's a little mini shrine on board the ship. That's pretty cool, huh? But yes, I am gathering a who's who of Greek mythology here.
Athena tests us every day. I hope my past has not brought ill fortune upon you, Jason.
You had nothing to do with what happened to Argonauts.
I hope not. I'm sorry, Jason. I sensed the Black Tongue's presence, but the runes prevented me from warning you. I'm sorry.
I didn't think they could strike us here. I won't make that mistake again.
They are devious and choose their targets with care. Are we stranded at sea, then?
For the moment. I will go to the deck house and see if I can decipher Argos' system.
Let me know if I can be of assistance.
Isn't this just like Mass Effect, except with Greek mythology? Where I can swell my armor. That's pretty cool. Talk to Hercules first.
Poor Argos. He deserved a better end than this.
Someone is going to regret what they did. I promise you that.
This game is loading faster on an SSD, that's for sure. Yeah, I can't even access a map right now because we're out at sea, supposedly. sea air.
A sad night, to be sure. Some will choose to remember Argos by his ship, but I will remember him by the way he sailed. The flint in his eye as he scanned the horizon, the wrinkle of his brow as he pored over those charts. But most of all, his joy of being out at sea. If there's any solace to be found, it's that he passed here, where he was meant to be.
Navigation controls, let's see.
What now, Jason? Do you know how to navigate with all these instruments?
Argos taught me a few things. The controls here require 3 points, and then a course can be determined by triangulation. We need to know our starting point, our destination, and a third fixed position.
And then what?
The stars are the key. Each destination is linked to a constellation. For example, he assigned Iulcus the constellation Cepheus, the king. We can use that as our fixed position.
So we just need to know 2 more constellations.
Not just any 2, Hercules. We need to know which constellations Argos chose for Kithra and for our destination. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kithra. Which constellation?
Let's see. Libra.
Let's try Draco. And then our destination. I'll set it to Gemini. It set a course for Sparta. We've no business there.
Oh, for Sparta? Try again now.
I'll try again. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kithra. Which constellation? Let's try Serpens. And then our destination. I'll set it to Pygmalion. That combination set a course for Lemnos. That's far out of our way. I'll try again. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kithra. Which constellation? Let's try Libra. And then our destination. I'll set it to Gemini. That's not right. It set a course for the Cyclades.
Okay, let's try again.
I'll try again. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kithra. Which constellation? Let's try Draco. And then our destination. I'll set it to Pygmalion. No, didn't work. It set a course for Skyros. I'll try again. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kithra. Which constellation? I'll set it to Centaurus. And then our destination. I'll set it to Lupus. That combination set a course for Samos. We have no business there. I'll try again. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kithra. Which constellation? I'll set it to Centaurus. And then, our destination. I'll set it to Centaurus. That isn't right. It set a course for Arcadia. I'll try again. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kithra. Which constellation? Let's try Libra. And then, our destination. I'll set it to Centaurus. The combination worked. It set a course for Saria.
The question is, do we want to go to Saria or Mycenae?
Saria it is.
You did it, Jason. Our ghost would be proud.
He will be missed. And he will be avenged.
Listen closely, Scav. This will be your replacement. I want him dead. I want his shield and that ship returned to Yopas. We have agents close enough to reach Saria before them. See that they are there to welcome him.
He's getting word of where we're going. Interesting. Those are centaurs, if I'm not mistaken. As always, I talk to everybody in these kinds of games.
Yes, Jason.
We've arrived at Saria. We will go ashore to seek a descendant of Hermes.
Saria was once home to a particularly vicious breed of manticores. Some of the Black Tongues would often scheme of coming here to trap and breed them.
Did they?
Not that I know of. Saria is so remote, I don't think anything ever came of it. I'll be here if you need me. As always.
Quite humid here. My poor hair. And then again, compared to
And what I had before, back on Kithra, anything is an improvement.
Tell me about Athena.
You are truly favored of Athena. Your deeds honor her and are a testament to your wisdom.
Tell me of the aspects of Athena.
Athena's martial domains extend to strategy and tactics. With her aspects to guide you, you can become a more effective commander, and your companions will become stronger because of it.
What powers does Athena grant her champions?
Athena alone wields Zeus's thunderbolts, and as her champion, so shall you.
Tell me of the power of Athena's spear.
Alone of all Zeus's children, only bright-eyed Athena may wield her father's lightning. To those she favors, she extends this awesome power. Call upon her in battle, and you may channel those terrible bolts through your spear.
Tell me of Athena's wrath.
Call to Athena when you're executing justice upon the wicked. Each time you slay an evil foe, an explosion of lightning will radiate forth. When enemies see one of their own fall before you, they will both know and feel the error of their ways.
Tell me of the power of Athena's spear.
Alone of all Zeus's children, only bright-eyed Athena may wield her father's lightning. To those she favors, she extends this awesome power. Call upon her in battle, and you may channel those terrible bolts through your spear.
Tell me of Athena's judgment.
Should you become an agent of Athena's will, you will be expected to administer her justice. Everywhere you go, she will be with you. Whatever you do, she will be watching. When your enemies threaten, call upon your goddess for her protection. She will gather a storm for you, a storm of fury, a storm of wrath to rain justice down upon the wicked.
Tell me of Athena's glorious armor, the Aegis.
The sacred armor Aegis was a gift to Athena by her father, Zeus himself. Mortals may only wear it for a short time, but that should be all you need. Blessed is he who dons the divine armor of lightning and righteous fury. It's also very becoming.
The High Priestess of Athena. What insights into her wisdom can you share?
Live justly, and Athena's beauty will reflect upon you, just as it does on me. Wait, no, I didn't mean it like that.
Of course not.
Live justly, and Athena's beauty will enhance your own, whatever your portion may be.
That's all for now, Medusa. Thank you.
See, I think she's gonna come up again in Greek mythology. Look at all those pistons there. That's how the ship steers. So it's basically a navigation computer. Without it being a computer.
I give up, Pam. When is an army of one better than an army of 1,000?
A quick story should illustrate the case, I think.
Okay.
One day, the wind and the sun quarreled over who was stronger, and so agreed to a challenge. Whoever could force a passing traveler to remove his cloak would be deemed the stronger. The wind went first, blowing with all its might, driving bitter gales at the traveler. But this just made the traveler wrap his cloak even tighter about him. The sun went next and shone bright and hot. Before long, the traveler undid his cloak, and the sun had won.
I get it. The lesson is persuasion can prove more useful than force.
Exactly. And so, my army of one? A negotiator. When 1,000 won't win the battle, a negotiator may at least acquire terms.
There's two kinds of centaurs. The big kind, they're the warriors and chiefs. Then there's the wee ones, relatively speaking. They're the scouts and runners.
There are satyrs here on Saria, cruel and vicious.
Why aren't there more satyrs like you, Pat?
Oh, I'm not so different from the others. We share the same fundamental nature, at the heart of which is the uncontrollable pursuit of our own desires. Their desires are just more limited than my own.
Your desires, as you put it, consider more than just yourself.
I'm not sure altruism exists. Can we have a completely unselfish desire to help others? Let us pretend we're two rival shepherds, and we're beset by a ravenous wolf. If you betray me by opening my herd gate, the wolf will eat my entire flock, but spare all your animals. If you don't betray me, but I betray you, the wolf will eat your animals and spare mine. If we both betray each other, the wolf will glut on both our flocks, and we will each lose half our beasts. If neither of us betrays the other, the wolf must feed while our flocks graze, and will each lose only a tenth. So what would you do? Betray me or not?
I would trust that you don't betray me, so I wouldn't betray you either.
But is your trust misplaced? You see, I'm best served by betraying you, whatever choice you make. If you chose to betray me, then I'd have lost all my flock, unless I betrayed you in kind. If you chose not to betray me, as you did, then I can keep all my flock by betraying you. How can altruism succeed when it is always the worst of choices?
Interesting. Well, we can go ashore. But I think we're gonna wrap things up for this live stream. And we'll just leave it at that. So I do thank you all for joining me and watching the stream. This is Who's Who of Greek Mythology, so it's a lot of fun, even though it is an old game and they don't really have a map system or anything along those lines. But I am glad that you came, and wish you all a pleasant afternoon.